Whoops. Pop out. Yeah, you spend more time doing all the swaps and stuff than actually fighting the boss. And if you really want to play optimal, you can do a lot of rounds in a short time. A lot of them. Lots of them. Yep, Icebreaker is just a random drop from killing the boss. We just keep killing the boss until it drops. Every run you don't get it, the chances of it dropping increases like 1%. So if you didn't get it that run, you are free to just join and just keep running it. I'll do the same thing in a little bit for the other exotic one. I don't know, that quest you're probably thinking of is for the catalyst. I mean, you're free to join now, so no need to wait. Didn't already. Excuse me, sir. Right here.
That thing is in the lower stacks.
Oh, thank God they're both on this side. I'm sorry, did I not get credit for that? So it was bottom right, but I didn't get the audible cue. Why didn't I get an audio cue then? If that's what it was. I did not hear it. Okay, alright. Alright.
Pathini is in the lower stacks.
This guy. That's annoying, then. Oh, this is my old one. I should probably... I have not been enjoying having to reload it, but...
Guardian down.
Let's go bully,
Guardian down.
It's returning to the anomaly.
Easy peasy. Hey, you spend more time having to do all this stuff than actually fighting him. Crazy.
That's it. Signal's gone. I'm alone again.
Too bad that armor is all trash. And I can't take advantage of it. I guess with the league, just instantly just try to join afterwards. Quicker I can load in, quicker we can kill him again. Boom, 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 boom. I go. Somebody's got to get this. I believe. Come here. It is one. Come on.
That thing is in the lower stacks.
That thing is in the lower stacks. Scissors, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. How you doing? We're helping people get these dungeon exotics while it's like free. I farm them. Okay. This guy. I don't know why I thought this thing had more ammo, but only 90.
It's returning to the
It's
anomaly.
crazy. Double drop.
Signal's gone.
Double drop. Spend more time having to set it up than actually run it. Man. After this one, I'll probably put some food in the microwave. Heat up. Bum, 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 bum. Artemis, the real-life dog who inspired Destiny's tower companion Archer, has died. Wow. The owner has asked players to honor him in-game by petting Archie in the tower or by using the loyal companion emote. A couple hours ago posted that. Did not know that. I didn't mean to make this sad, but I just read it about y'all gonna be sad together. He was shot going into a neighbor's yard. Really? No, that's not. Next raid, next new one, the summer. The server's off for 9 years. Wow. No worries, man. Oh, it wasn't 3. It was the other one. Whoops. That means it would have changed. Oh, 1. Yeah, 1, not 3.
That thing is in the lower stacks.
His Make-A-Wish. Oh, wow. I didn't know all the history behind Archie. That's really... Wow. Oh yeah, no, you also get a bunch of Vespers drops, that's right. You can get all the Armada loot. Definitely worth taking advantage of. For chill, for free. This is the chillest version of this you can do. This is why you should be definitely running this. Get all of your stuff done. Get all the dungeons done. Get all of the get the cutthroat equilibrium done. May as well. Three, two, one. Euphony? Yeah, even getting that. Pretty much all of it. Honestly, I don't know. I think getting the dungeon stuff is more important than Witnesses drop. And I only say that because like no one's I would imagine no one's doing the older dungeons. You know? I would argue there's a higher chance. Well, getting 6 people as well is kind of harder, but like you don't need 6 people right now, too. So maybe either one. Maybe they're equal. They're probably equals. Getting enough people to do it is one thing, yeah, but like, I don't know. I feel like Euphony never was good. So it's one of those like, is it worth someone going after Euphony outside of completionist reasons? That ends up being the question. Whereas all of the dungeon exotics have a significantly higher chance of people using them.
Captain is in the lower stacks.
Yeah, true, but like, I would argue like that if they had to pick, I would only go for the witness drop after they have everything else. Because you're already gonna want hierarchy of needs. You'll use that way more than you would any other spell right now. Icebreaker. I would probably say people would probably use Icebreaker before Euphony. Finality Logger, they'll use before Euphony. But this is true. If you got nothing, if you're missing it, have to try to get it. That's just sniper, man. Like, I have still not used. I've had Euphony for 2 years now. Still haven't used it.
It's returning to the anomaly.
It is way past time for it to get buffed. Or just to have a use. I'm gonna go heat up some food after this. I'll be right back. Here's some food. If I wasted 3 minutes doing all that, still be out of there in 35 seconds. Still. Chicken and rice always goes crazy. Bow, 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 bow.
That thing is in the lower stacks.
Gotta go down where the lights are. That's where we have to go. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, what up, Petey? How dare you? Those guys used to take multiple rocket sidearms shots to die, and now they die from one snap. Wow.
It's returning to the anomaly.
No, not even contest. I'm just talking about like at first, I don't know, 4 or 5 months or whatever. Non-contest version of this. I wonder if I change quick enough, do I not even have to swap characters? Make this faster. I wonder. No. I did not leave quick enough. I had to leave before you died, I guess. Not worth it. Where the blue guy at? Ooh.
in the lower stacks.
Have I ever taken Crystal yet? No. What game are you playing, Chris? Luis's wings? Is that metaphor? How long does this thing last? Holy cow. With this orb. Have you fought Luis yet? At all? I guess so. Well.
It's returning to the anomaly.
Perfect. As you should. As you should. I wish it would. I wonder if people be complaining about RNG in this game. Not even good weapon rolls. One or the other, man. One or the other. What is this cast? Have you seen the cast that they're putting together for God of War Ragnarok show? They're getting a really solid cast together for the show. Although I don't understand why they're starting with Ragnarok, but like, I guess I understand. God, this guy.
That thing is in the lower stance.
Yeah. In the past day, I've seen 3 or 4 different characters get cast. I've seen Thor. I've seen Brock, and somebody else. Heimdall. Heimdall. And then there are rumors that they are going to get Deborah Ann Wall to play Freya. Or Faye. And honestly, that is some great casting. So good. Which makes me real excited for this show. I will say, I do think some characters should just be one-to-one brought over. But at the same time, I get some of those voice actors might not want to redo their role. You know, they've already done everything, put the character away. I get it. But man, I wish.
It's returning to the anomaly.
You know what? Fair. Yeah. That is valid. Like, I would love to see the guy who played Odin just be Odin.
Guardian down.
I'll hold it. Hey, I see one icebreaker.
Signal's gone. I'm alone again.
We just had to speak it into existence. Yeah, I don't know. Yep. Just had to get carried. Okay, I shouldn't need icebreaker, so someone else needs icebreaker. Let's open the spot. Good luck getting the catalyst, so I hope you know calculus. What's wrong with this? Attrition orbs, jolting feedback. That's so crazy. Look at this old gear, man, and how it's so like bare bones. Everything else is so high, man.
Guardian down.
Burning.
Guardian down.
Oh, my bad. My bad. What? I need to do something about these weapons too, because it's like not nearly as good as it once was. Same for armor.
It's returning to the anomaly.
Like, why would I want 63 stat armor, non-tier 5?
That's it.
That's it. That's it. They need to give us more drops. More drops. It's so bad, right? It's so jarring. You have all this old armor that a couple years ago, and weapons that a couple years ago we would have loved to have, in comparison to like something like this now. With like everything. This is why and a lot of people say that like a lot of the game, I feel like they sunset it. Like, imagine if all these weapons could have tier 5s, have all of the additional stuff, all enhanced, and all the armor had full pieces of gear set bonuses. People would be farming all this stuff, raising under still. if all of it was included in the enhancement systems. Especially if there was gear set bonuses for all these old raids and dungeons. The sucky part about that is, like, I think they could go back and enhance all this stuff, make it all worth it. But it's like, I'd rather they not do that. Cause I know they would have to sacrifice new content to do it. And that part sucks. I don't even want that.
That thing is in the lower stack.
Guardian down.
One refresh a season? I don't even think they can do that. Oh. Now that we get one season a year, every 6 months, oh, that cadence would be very bad. That cadence would have to be 2 or 3 a season. That's a lot of raids and dungeons you have to go back and refresh. Doing one every 6 months, I wouldn't see them all back before I'm 40 plus. That's the problem. You got so much old dungeons and raids that you can't even do that. Maybe, I mean, I know when we were doing the other ones, we were getting one every 3 months still, but it'll be 2030 and they finally refresh Vault of Glass or something. Or like Shadow Throne.
It's returning.
I thought it was, ugh. And that's even if this game is still around in 2030, you know? Okay. I wouldn't want them to sacrifice new content for it, though. That's a problem.
That's it.
Yeah. And then they would have to do all that while now supporting 2 games. You know. I think this is why people want a roadmap so bad. They just want some communication on just Destiny's life. You know? So many unanswered questions that now they can't answer because Sony holds the keys. Like, I had people responding under one of my videos, either videos or messages. They were like, I just want to know if I can still be playing this game in a year. You know? Like, I got a lot of flack from one of the comments I made in one of the podcasts like a month ago. I was like, we have this new trilogy of like expansions coming out in the next couple years. How certain are we that we are going to even get them? And folks were like, well, they announced it. And I was like, yeah, but like, it isn't Bungie who has to like sign off on this anymore. I think it's fair for people to be like, yo, is this still worth my time? Game. And I think it was also coming off of the news of like Amazon shutting down New World a few months ago. And then between that and Anthem, Destiny's not Anthem and Destiny's not New World, but like those games were like also long running titles somewhat that was basically being pulled from even being able to play. So it was valid for people to have some questions and be like, okay, well, what about my game I would love to play? You know? And then there were people that were like, well, a lot of these things that are happening in Destiny feels very ominous and very reminiscent to what happened in, you know, either like this game or that game that also now has been I put it in the wall. Wow. That's why it wouldn't blow up. That's so silly. Breathe. Yeah. Folks just want to know.
That thing is in the lower stacks.
I started to say I would love for them to like do that. You know what's even crazier? Future seems uncertain. It'll be uncertain until Sony and Bungie says otherwise. Yeah. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. I will say I've gone through a similar thing with Borderlands a long time ago. I remember when Borderlands went through a very similar thing around 2014. And people weren't upset about like the game like stopping support. Their issue, I mean, the community at that time, their issue wasn't that. Their issue was a silence that Gearbox had done. Because they didn't give us everything we wanted, and then the roadmap, there wasn't roadmaps back then, but the amount of content and support that they were supposed to give, they stopped doing.
It's returning to the anomaly.
Because I'm gonna give you a game that you probably never heard of. They wanted to start working on another game called Battleborn. They put all of their support into Battleborn to launch that game. And Battleborn launched and it failed. But it launched and failed because like 2-3 weeks before it came out, Overwatch came out. Sound familiar? Not saying Marathon's gonna fail, but it's just there's a lot of similarities in what happened with Battleborn and Borderlands and Gearbox. Came in quick. We have not even had the first DLC. That's the problem. The DLC doesn't come out for like another month. It got pushed back. They waited too long to drop the first raid. So like a Marathon bouncing, I think it might be bleak for Bungie, but if Marathon is a hit out the gate, it'll likely support Destiny 2 in the long run. Maybe. If Marathon comes out and it's like a banger and it's like fantastic and people love it and they're making billions upon billions of dollars, I think people hope that they take some of that money and fuel it back into Destiny. I don't know if they will. It's just funny looking back. I remember Battleborn and people laughed at Battleborn because it came out too late. It has some actually really good things going for it. But Overwatch had came out and it did what Battleborn did, but significantly better. Wasn't even close. But Battleborn was Overwatch if Overwatch was an RPG with like the multiple layers of technical build diversity that you could do. And like having a really high skill ceiling and all that. But Overwatch came out first. And I remember people instantly giving Overwatch the crown and basically hating Battleborn, saying why would you play Battleborn when you can play Overwatch, you know, things like that. And they stopped supporting Borderlands 2 and pre-sequel because of that. I don't really need that special though. Hey, I used to make Battleborn guides. I used to love making those Battleborn guides because there was so much detail you could put into them, so many nuances on stuff, especially when you got like the upgrades and unlocks. But people didn't like it because they, you know, when Overwatch is just as good, made by Blizzard. And you just have to pick a character and go and stuff like that. Way more accessible. But it was a case of a company trying to do something drastically different. You know? Is there a demo? Yeah, there's going to be an open beta demo the week before. A week or two before. Yeah.
It's returning to the anomaly.
Desert Perpetual. You just did that. What up, Cobbler? No, I don't, anyone think it's gonna bomb. I don't think it bombs, so. But it is going to be a niche one. But I think I'm going to enjoy my time in it, personally. Battlefield. I've played maybe an hour of Battlefield. Just never played it. Never played it. I think the only one I played was Battlefield 3, I think. I remember playing that for like 30 minutes. And I was like, yeah, I'm good on this. And then I booted back up Halo 3. Yeah, isn't Battlefield, aren't all those just like the big 64 player? That's what made it so like popular and different. I remember was that it was the big team battle times 4, like 64 players or something like that, maybe 32. I remember it being like something massive. And I played it with some friends at the time, and I was like, bro, I'm hopping back on Halo 3. I haven't reached general rank yet. Gotta farm these exotics while you can, baby. While they are free. There, 2, 1.
That thing is in the lower steps.
That thing is in the lower steps. If you're wondering what we're doing, we are farming this boss for Icebreaker. So if you don't have Icebreaker, we're helping people get Icebreaker. While it's super easy to get. With this week's bow mod, making the boss die in about 5 to 10 seconds. You spend more time doing the mechanics, but once you do the mechanics, you're in and out in no time. Do they have any chests for the catalyst already done? Or you didn't have to do the whole thing, did you? I know they used to have a catalyst checkpoint with the box open. Is there still? I don't know if there was still a boss for it. That's good. I had to do it legit, and I don't want people to have to do that thing legit. No, thank you. Icebreaker caddy.
It's returning to the anomaly.
For like 6 seconds. 6 or 8. Yeah, I don't. I remember doing that myself when it first came out, and I said, "Never again. Never again." Even with the guide, it still took like 15-20 minutes of doing all that stuff in the 4 corners. I'm good. Dude, I got the heat on like 79. But it's 10 degrees outside and it's like... Well, you gotta be a rocket scientist to understand it. Even then. We got a little bit of snow yesterday, late last night. But in Alabama, it doesn't snow. So like when it does snow, it doesn't stick. Last year we had actual snow. And if you're from the north, close your ears. Because actual snow for us is like 2 inches. And it's got to be like 1 to 2 inches and it sticks, you know? So we had that last year. I mean, we have had snow every year for the past 6 years. Sometime in January or February. Now, it isn't northern snow. It ain't something that, like, it's gonna really bother you. But here in the South, in, like, Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, this area, we don't have the infrastructure, nor the experience, nor the financial items, nor the items financially to support real snow. So whenever we get it, basically the entire city shuts down, you know? Best way to explain it. But no, last night we actually had some snow, but like it didn't stick. So the snow, you could see it in the air, but on the ground it wasn't nothing, so. Last year when it snowed, it stayed for a day and a half. Really like a day. Like a day. It snowed that night. It was gone like like 15 hours later. But not even a full day. Just 2. But it's also been very, very windy. So that wind has made it even colder. To the point that like at 10 degrees is even worse. But down here, we don't really get snow at all. The bigger issue for us is black ice, you know, icy roads and stuff. So like a lot of times, even if it doesn't snow, when it gets this cold, the city still shuts down because of fear of, you know, dark road. We have a lot of dark roads here. Sometimes it's not very well lit, and that's just a recipe for accidents, death sometimes, cars sliding and stuff like that. Happens all the time. The last couple of years, they've kind of gone towards this whole, if it gets to a certain degrees, just close up shop at like 6 o'clock, you know, or 5 o'clock. And only like folks who have to be out, go out. But I got the heat on and I still can feel the wind going crazy. And I can feel the temp getting lower. I just know it's gonna get worse, so tomorrow, man. Yeah, right now it's 22. Feels like 8.
It's returning to the anomaly.
And then in a few hours it's gonna get down to 12. Yeah, 12. Feels like 1. Snow in Central Florida is crazy though. Kind of funny that nobody could solve the puzzle until a comp science major showed up and figured it out. I believe it. Oh, I believe it. A lot of people that play this game, don't know math, much less high level math. I believe it. That's how they initially figured out Vault. There was some science major, basically a doctor, or not a doctor, like a scientist, figured out N-Tumbra and Penumbra and all that. So it's not the first time someone that's like has an advanced level degree has figured out Destiny puzzles. I want to say the person was in math class, I think. Yeah, they weren't even in the raid, but they created the formula. Long time ago back, they created the formula or something like that, based off of their advanced degree, like their doctorate or something, for N-Tumbra, Penumbra, and all the stuff. Like Niobe Labs. Imagine. Last that could be figured out in D2. Am I still getting these drops? I thought I was leaving before the drops happened. Oh no. I thought it wasn't counting for me, so now all those double drops are going to Posty. Oops. A physics puzzle? If only they would do something as simple as that. No, it wasn't. Redeemed didn't brute force it. The team that brute forced it didn't win. Redeemed didn't brute force it. By the time they got through it, if I'm not mistaken, their scout had given them the information on how to do it. But the team that brute forced it, they didn't win. The first team that cleared it, yeah, they brute forced it. But Redeemed didn't brute force it. Because by that time, because the first team, if I'm not mistaken from what I remember, the first team brute forced it. And then everyone else couldn't figure it out still. And it wasn't until Dado or someone in math class used their advanced degree to figure it out that everyone else start clearing it. Yeah, you know, that's actually very true. But one thing I have noticed about a lot of the raid teams over the years is that they generally have someone who is really good at mathematical applications and computations. Whether that is being a scout or being in the actual run. And they do like that person was like just kind of know it just because of math. Everything comes back to math. They do call them. There is a reason they call themselves math class. So you know, it's kind of makes sense if you're gonna call yourself math class. That's how they, if I'm not mistaken, that's how they figured out. That's how they figured out Outbreak in D1. One of their clanmates that had like a super high-end math degree put this stuff together, or helped them put this stuff together to figure out how to unlock the Wrath of the Machine puzzle. So
Checking.
yeah, so all these runs are still, that's why it doesn't count. All these runs are giving me the drops. I didn't think that was counting because I was leaving early. Linear algebra and Calc 2. The furthest I got in college was Calculus 2. After that, I said, I want no more math in my life. No more. I got a Calculus 2 with like a B minus or a C plus, one of the two. And I said, you know what? I want to make sure my degree, because my degree was in liberal arts. I'm one of those guys. I was like, let me go as far away from math as I got to. It made me take Calc 2 because I didn't know what I wanted to do yet. So I originally went to school for science. And then when I changed, I went to school originally for science. And then I didn't know how much math I was going to have to do. And I got really heavily into film and like all of that, cinematography. So when I decided to change all of that and get into like film studies and liberal arts, all of the amount of math I needed was a lot less. I didn't need it anymore. Jeff on a 3-stream streak. I don't know. Did we already scout? I don't know if we scouted. Oh.
That thing is in the lower stats.
Pretty much had a math minor at the end. I think having a minor in math is actually pretty nice, but like, I remember so many nights I would email my professor and I was like, dude, this just isn't working. Like, I was like, I'm at the end of my brain power of comprehending this. Cause I grew up loving math up until, I don't know. I used to love math until I got to like the high and stuff. And I was like, dude, I am studying all this time. I'm trying. I was like, my comprehension level of this, I've reached my peak, you know? And I was already moving away from my initial major of trying to get a science degree. And I was like, I don't want any more math. And I was like, I'm just gonna end up transferring out of this anyway. Because I wanted to get into film, journalism, and broadcasting and all that stuff. More liberal arts stuff is what I really got interested in. So I wanted to finish my degree in something that could let me, like, advance that. And they were like, you already have more math than needed. And so I was like, nope, no more. But it was also nice because I had extra math that I had enough to like offset some other stuff, so I didn't have to take as much to graduate. Redeemed the fail for 500. Thank you for the bits. That's a big fail. That was on internet and email? Nah, I believe it. Oh.
It's returning to the anomaly.
When I was in college, we were still using Cliff Notes. You know.
That's it.
Yep. Cliff Notes and Spark Notes and all that. I remember buying books from Books A Million. Crazy. For different college stuff. Either Cliff Notes or Spark Notes. For different subjects. And then taking them to like some bookstore to like sell them for a few dollars. Yo, I need this game to let TLC and Solo out of this jail. So I can either run this some more or run another dungeon for some other folks to get the other exotics. Game needs to stop being mean. Please. I have a couple of them at my I don't know, my mom has them. Last time I saw them, I know I have my biology book. I have my algebra book. And probably most importantly now, the history book. The history book is probably legendary now. Those are the only ones I'm pretty sure I have. Are those three? If I were to find them, if I was to look, I could probably find them. You never sold? Really? I think I sold every book at the end of the not every book, but I remember selling a lot of the books back. If I didn't have a friend that needed it or knew they were going to need it. I did trade some. Some of the books I did trade. There were a few times I traded a book that I traded a book with someone because I was going into a class that I needed that book and I needed, you know, I traded those, man, a few times. But sometimes I wish I had kept some of them. I want for a ride. I was on FAFSA. I don't even know if FAFSA's still what they call it, but I was on FAFSA. But a lot of times I sold them just to pocket the money, if I'm being quite honest. Which, looking back, probably wasn't the smartest thing, but I'd be like, oh, an easy $300-400 to start the semester off, or to like do whatever. A lot of times I spend it to go out on dates, to be honest. I'd either use it to go out on a date with a girl, or just spend it on something. Or
That thing is in the lower stacks.
yeah, but they don't call it fast food anymore. Like, I think my the one student loan I had back in the day was under Sally Mae, and I don't even think Sally Mae has been around for decades at this point. I know they've been bought off like multiple times, so I don't know what they use now. Like, I know my nephew's about to go to college, crazy. Boy's going to Alabama, and I started reading about some of the stuff, and it's totally different now. That's not management. They call it better FAFSA. That's a hilarious name. We're not FAFSA, we're better FAFSA. I've heard that word a lot. Yeah. Nah. I wasn't really, no. I was in a relationship for almost all of college. Yeah. I was in a relationship my freshman year, my sophomore year, junior year. Only my senior year I wasn't. I was out here being monogamous.
It's returning to the anomaly.
Okay, you? Oh, then, yeah. Then I was. Never mind. I call upon an icebreaker to drop for someone. Soon.
That's it. Signal's gone. I'm alone again.
Next round. Just buffing our round. I wish it couldn't drop again once you got it. That's what they should do. Or they should do like Division. If it drops for someone else, I can drop it and give it to someone else. That's what they should have done. I'm gonna get some water real quick. How many rounds for the icebreaker? I don't know. I also want some yogurt, so we got our yogurt now. But I know TLC and Soul has been here for a hot minute. Yep. You on run 40, no drop. Wow. If there was ever a time to run it until you get it, it would be this weekend. So that's why I'm here, man. Remember, every run you don't get it, your chances increase 1%, so. It's not a lot, but it's something. But look on the bright side. Each run is about 5 minutes long. So you can do a lot of runs in a short time. No, I think it starts at 5%. And then it adds 1%. It doesn't start at 1%.
That thing is in the lower stack.
Right. If you really want it, you gotta commit. Luckily, you know. Same thing with the Sunder Doctrine exotic. That's why we're here. Just keep running it and keep running it until I see it. Yep. There are 2 emblems you can get. One of them is from doing a solo run. Doesn't have to be flawless. A solo run with medieval weapons. You do have to do it again. You do unfortunately have to do it again. But it's incredibly easy to do. We did it 3 times ourselves, 1 on each character. But all you need to do is do it on each character once, on 1 character, and then after this week, Bungie will then give everybody the emblem. Yep.
It's returning to the anomaly.
Yeah, this one has to be solo, but it's very easy. The video with the bow mod is noodles, but the one we put out, we're using this bow mod right now. Arm.
That's it. Signal's gone.
This vanilla yogurt goes crazy. I'll show you. He's getting cooked in seconds. Yep. That's because of the bow mod. So we're taking advantage of the bow mod because it goes away Tuesday. And we're taking advantage of it to get people a pretty quick and easy chance at getting some of these dungeon exotics. If you go to this website, Popularity Report, it's got to download though first. It's called the Dark Age Hunt. This is the emblem you will get for doing it. If you want to know whether or not your run will count for when they give out the emblems, you just simply type your name in. Oh, where do I have to type it somewhere. Right here. And as long as you have this showing here, then you will get it to, like, you'll get the emblem when they give them out. But you gotta do it before weekly reset. And this challenge is only here for the week. But it doesn't have to be flawless. That's how you get one of the emblems. If you take a video of that run and put it on YouTube or on any social media with the hashtag Dark Age Hunt, you will get a movie of the week emblem as well. I am contacting Destiny servers. Sheep. Weasel. Y'all know what to do? I don't know what happened right there. So if you want to get both emblems, make sure you clear before a weekly reset. Make sure you post it before a weekly reset with that hashtag. And you don't have to do anything else. They will internally know that you've cleared legit, And then when they give out the emblems, they'll give you your emblems. It's really easy on all 3 characters, so. I wouldn't really stress it.
That thing is in the lower stacks.
There's no second hold 99,999 Lost Frontier credits. Yep, that is your max. That is max. Alright, game. It's about time you give them their icebreakers. They've been here long enough, and I'm sure somebody else needs a dungeon exotic.
It's returning to the anomaly.
Ooh,
Guardian down.
what the? I don't know what that was. Alright, a definite sacrifice for an exotic.
That's it.
Not yet.
Signal's gone. I'm alone again.
6 minutes, but we
Let's
spend
focus on what I still have.
2 minutes of me loading in and swapping characters. It's crazy, man. Somebody said Cooper Flag is the MVP this year. Okay, all right, buddy. I know he's having a good game tonight, but I was just reading the score for this Houston game. Ridiculous. Go Sabe. Save the raid. Welcome everyone. What's up, Venra? We are just chilling, just helping people get their dungeon exotics while it's free. While it's dummy easy. Yo, Save the 15. How you doing, man? What up, Shen? Welcome, everyone. If you don't know who I am, my name is Daniel. We are just helping people with the funny bow farm some of these dungeon exotics like Icebreaker and Finality Logger right now. The game doesn't want these two people to get their exotic right now, so we're gonna have to force the game. Be kind. Keep it here for a hot minute now. But if you don't have Icebreaker or Finale Logger or any of that stuff, I hope you have been farming. At least there's that catalyst bot then. Make it a little easier for them. If only Finale Augur has one of those. I just want to see some drops, man. Just want to see some drops. Yeah, I mean, we've done some 5 feet cutthroats. Made it really easy because of the bow. Did a bunch of masters
It's returning to
of
the
these
anomaly.
dungeons. Made it really easy. And just farming this stuff. And just cool. They should let Arms Week stay around for an additional week. Farm some more. At least making it easy for people to catch up and get some of this stuff.
That's it.
Scan doesn't want them to get it. Other ball still busted. The only part of a 5 feet that's kind of difficult is first encounter. That's a bit rough. But once you get past that, both bosses fall over with the bow and div. So if you haven't done a 5 feet, or if you haven't done your cutthroat yet, or a 5 feet cutthroat, I definitely would do it now. Yeah. If you can do it, I would absolutely take advantage of it. Like, we deleted the Equilibrium boss the other night in like 4 seconds. And it was 5 feet cutthroat. It's nice because you don't even have to compel. Just go in, break all the stuff off, go into the other realm, and kill all five of them. So you don't even gotta worry about that. It makes it go faster. Just kill everything, and then if you can keep your distance, then just bow them away. It'll never be easier than that. That's all I'm saying. It's kind of like how I've been comparing it to the crafting personally, where when the crafting came out, that was people's times to do some of the stuff that they might not have been able to do as easily, you know. Like, I remember we farmed Dark Community Slammer. When Slammer first came out, I was doing like 6 minute, 7 minute double GM carries during the crafting. Cause we just ran through it with like the auto rifle that was a shotgun, all that stuff. Just non-stop. Getting everybody all of their Grandmaster loot. You know? And I was like, you better take advantage of this if you are low on in-game materials, or if you want like exotics and stuff like that, you better stockpile up. Kind of the same thing. Oh, that's not a 4. Whoops. That's a 4.
That thing is in the lower stance.
There's no shame in taking advantage of it as well. You know, this isn't one of those ethically moral stances. You know, I don't want to do it because I didn't, you know. This isn't one of those kind of situations. As some might want to do it. Go on in. I remember when the crafting came out and people were doing I forgot, so I had to deposit. I remember people were doing like solo Root of Nightmares. You know, they were doing Root of Nightmares. Or like solos of like dungeons and stuff and getting emblems. And people were getting really mad that their emblem wasn't as rare anymore. Or someone got that emblem without all of the stress that they had to go through. And I was like, listen. Your version of whatever emblem doesn't matter. Like, I always use the example of like the solo flawless Shattered Throne emblem. Like, people that have that emblem probably say it's very easy, you know? But their version of the emblem, we have the same emblem. It took me so long to get it. Because I did it when it first came out. But I am not about to be somebody that's like complaining that someone else got the emblem for shooting the boss one time. You know? Because now like the boss falls over, basically. That's just crazy. Like, it doesn't matter. So yes, I hope people have used this week to get some stuff that they might not have gotten. Some challenges that they might not have gotten otherwise, or, you know, would have had to stress a lot more to get done. Just do it, man. We do not make the game. Not our job to dictate that. Alright, give us an exotic.
That's it. Signal's gone.
Yep. So I would definitely take advantage of it if I had to. Just do it, man. Sorry, look, it's bad. It don't bother me none. We'll be here until end of stream if we got to. Joel Embiid's got 39 points. How much does Tyrese Maxey have? I got both of them in my fantasy team. Be eating good tonight. Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey have given me so many fantasy points tonight. Wow. Insane. 40, 11, and 4. I didn't have as many points. Tyrese Maxey only had 18. 18 and 8. Still though. But watch, once it drops out, be fire, man. That's why we take advantage of this now, because otherwise it take a lot longer per kill. You know? At least each run is only like 5 minutes.
Is in the lower stacks.
When are we raiding again? When do you want to raid? What raid you trying to do? I thought this was the second one. Oh no.
Guardian down.
Witness? Why do you need to witness? Squeeze me.
It's returning to the anomaly.
It's returning to the anomaly. Uh-oh. I knocked somebody back down.
it? Signal's gone. I'm alone again. Left to focus on what I still have. My research. My revenge. Left to focus on what I still have.
Focus on what I still have. Man. Yeah, we should win our fantasy week pretty handily. Based off of what I'm saying. Are you? I'm Max, so at least somebody's getting something from this. Yeah, I'm Max, but what could I turn him into? At least I'm upping at my completion rate on this dungeon. Hey Bob, what you know about this? What you know about Macross?
That thing is in the lower stacks.
Ah, you pull receipts for real. I love it, man. Glad you know. Back in like 2011, I went to Japan with family, and I got introduced to like that whole scene, the whole city pop, city pop. What else is it called? City punk or whatever. I got introduced to all that then. It was so cool. The whole Japanese J-pop, K-pop, Funko era. And I got so into it. Still am now, but like, it's such a cool experience. Oops. Oh, weeb. Not the same kind of weeb that, oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Being slowed right there with him right there. So annoying. One thing I'll never forget is there was a when I went, there was a Harajuku fashion show that was happening. Me and my sister snuck into the fashion show and watched it. It was so somehow we I gotta get the thing. Somehow we snuck in and we were somehow in the back by some of the people that were like on the runway, and I got pictures with them. They didn't know a lick of English. They didn't. But maybe. The thing is, I don't know if it was actually, if I actually snuck in. Cause I don't know if it was free. It might have been free, but I couldn't read any of the signs. But what I do know wasn't free was I took pictures with some of the people that were in the fashion show. If I ever find the pictures, I'll show y'all one day. What up, Snoopy? Give us an exotic, someone. Yeah.
That's it. Signal's gone.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, crazy, right? This was like in 2010, 2011. But it was so dope. So cool. Ew. I wish this loaded faster. Or
That thing is in the lower stack.
you missed D1? I don't really miss D1 anymore. I don't think I've missed D1 for a long time. Miss Destiny Rising. I wish they had done some of the. I wish Bungie would just move all of the NetEase team over. So they made some good stuff. Bring all the stuff over from Destiny Rising without the paywalls. I want Gwen in this game. I got called a main island boy, and I think it's close I get to be calling white. Probably. That's crazy that they called you that. Oh no, I know the system, I'm just saying. That a lot of that kind of stuff would work really well in a paid system. You know. Like, if you look at Crota, they already have a better version of Crota in Destiny Rising.
It's returning to the anomaly.
Than we do. The taking abilities, yeah, finally. Best you get is a emote and a shader.
That's it. Signal's gone.
At least they're getting a lot of materials and gear. But not the one thing that they really need. Hope so. Maybe. Is anybody coming out with a Warframe Online game? No, they're coming out with Marathon next month. Comes out March 5th. Which is a series that they made back in the 90s. They're reviving it. It was actually their very first game they made. Next up, we're getting a revival of Oni. Watch.
That thing is in the lower stacks.
Look at Argus, dude. Most people have never played Marathon, so they wouldn't know about it. We're doing a playthrough where we play through the entire trilogy next month, leading up to Marathon releasing, so that should be fun. Right here. Double drop right here.
It's returning to the anomaly.
I'm calling it.
That's it. Signal's gone. I'm alone again.
You don't get why they got rid of Trials of the Nine? Trials of the Nine was a 4v4 activity. Most of the reason that it failed is it being in year 1. Whoops. I loaded back on the same character. Well, their lighthouse, you would have to go through. You went up the spire and dropped down into the room. Totally different. Hunter with Mobius Quiver, I was hitting 20k an arrow on the boss on top of kinetic tremors. That's silly. Yeah, I gotta wait for my load in now. Mage, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. How you doing? I thought, Trials of 9 was cool. It just was at a bad time. The armor was pretty decent. The weapons were okay. It was just a bad time. It was during the time where everything was double primary. TTK was like 5 seconds. And you wouldn't have a super, no ability. It was very you hug each other and you team shot everything. Not a lot of uniqueness. The only thing, it rewarded very, very high in skill and teamwork. So the better you are as a player, the more you would enjoy it. And I get why people loved it. But because of what it was built around, it just wasn't going to survive. Now we're spamming stasis. Oh, I didn't say it was a better version now, but just saying.
That thing is in the lower stack.
Alright. How you doing, Mage? What's up? Yeah, we're running this for a while. But like for these people to get their icebreaker though, so they don't have to be in this dungeon anymore. But the game's being very mean to them. I can't crouch with this in my hand. That'd be a little rough. Yeah, we're gonna do that as well. Hopefully people can get their icebreaker a little bit faster, so I can do a little bit of that today as well. But if not, we'll do some tomorrow too. That and Monday. Just these 2 dungeons, but you have to put all dungeons again in the tier system. Oh, you missed that conversation earlier. We were talking about that. How all of the dungeon gear and all of the raid gear should definitely be in the tier systems. But that'll probably never happen. Nor should it happen if they have to sacrifice any development time for new content. But I will say, if they ever were to do something like that, that would give me so much faith in the game more than anything else they could do. Probably more than new content, as wild as it might seem. Because that would tell me that they are trying to revive all portions of the game. That would give me a lot of confidence in the game, to be honest. More than new content, which is crazy.
That's it. Signal's gone.
Crazy. But yeah, that kind of stuff will probably never happen, unfortunately. Not unless Sony takes over and puts a lot of their other companies on this game. Sadly. Page on. Oh yeah. Doing all that weird stuff with it. Hey, I would not know how to do that. When I say it was 3? No, it was 2. No, 1. I just die with it, does that? What the heck? Oh, there.
That thing is in the lower stacks.
Yeah, I mean, once one of these people get it, it does leave space for somebody else to join, but you know, that only happens once we get them a drop. They've been here long enough that the game should have to give them their exotic. Maybe the game doesn't like it because we're beating him too quickly with the bows. Hey, Kasha got it. It only took like Kasha like 6 runs. RNG sometimes.
Guardian down.
Uh-oh. Gotta guess. Guess. Right.
It's returning to the anomaly.
Hey, I guess wrong first. I had a 1 in 4 chance. I guess wrong and then I guess right.
That's it. Signal's gone. I'm alone again. Left to focus on what I still have. My research. And my revenge.
Yeah, you definitely want to have done the weekly quest from Arms Week to get the bow mods. That's what makes them do so much damage. And then you want to have a lightweight bow. A lightweight bow. A lightweight frame bow. To put the mod on. Shatter shafts. I know people have asked ahead of you, but I need this game to give them their exotics. Not for me, for them. Cause this is redonkulous. Gotta put in the work though. Free,
That thing is in the lower stacks.
that thing is in the lower steps. Uh-oh. How do I always forget the one right by it? Oh. Yes, I did blow up all up. What the heck is that? Please push him in. Yeah. Hey, TLC got it.
Signal's gone. I'm alone again.
Doesn't matter
Focus on what I
because
still have.
you had to break something in order to get Icebreaker.
Revenge.
That's hilarious.
Focus on what I still have. My research. My revenge.
Yeah, TLC needed it, yeah. Solo still needs it, but on the run where TLC had to like fix something, they got it, which is funny. Well, if you end up wanting to get the catalyst, there's a bot out there that has the catalyst chest you can grab. I don't know if DN is still here, but I know they asked earlier, so. Go down the list of folks who are waiting. Yep. Wanna link it? We do have space for one if someone needs Icebreaker. Let's go, DM. Oops. Finality? Hey, if I can get these next couple done, I would love to swap to Finality. That actually would be quicker, Finalities. Tell you what, if Solo and DN can get it, we'll just do split. Once Solo and DN gets it, no pressure. Then I'll do some Finality to the rest of the stream. I can always run some more of this tomorrow and Monday, so. We'll just do splits every day. Whoops, that's not it. I almost tried it again, man. Give me.
That thing is in the lumber stack.
Oh my goodness. Chaos with the 80 months. Welcome back. I'm not farming for Icebreaker. We've been helping chat farm for Icebreaker. I don't need it, but been trying to help the community around here get it. While it's like dumb easy. But we'll do some more tomorrow and Monday, so between the two dungeons, helping people get finalities, Augur and Icebreaker.
Guardian down.
But I got both checkpoints just for that, so. But I gotta make sure at least Solo gets it. Man's been here way too long for him not get it. Me and Smooth smoked weed and we got so high we became Franklin and Martin GTA Online. What? Yeah, I need to get the rest of my heists done, so I need to figure out when I can get all of my heists in GTA done that I never did. Gonna do a heist-a-thon. Yep. Okay.
That's it. Signal's gone. I'm alone again. Left to focus on what I still have.
Fidelities, that is Sunder Doctrine. Sunder Doctrine. Wow, 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 wow. Draco Con. Can I farm with that? I've never done the dungeon. Yeah. Let's go, Dean. Get out of Vespers. Time's a ticking. The moment I kill the boss, I'm leaving. So if it's giving you a host, you want to join back with me? I regret not properly learning the mechanics for Vesper, Thunder, and DP when it was relevant content. Why? Are you not able to do them now? Is that what you're saying? That's stopping you from doing that content, or what? Uh-oh. Who are the Cavs trading to the Lakers? Is that DeAndre Hunter talk? Oh no. Cavs are trading DeAndre Hunter to the Kings for Dennis Schroeder and Keon Ellis. And it's a 3-team trade with the Bulls. Kings forward Dario Saric and 2 future second-round picks. That's great. They were just talking about how they might be trading Rui for DeAndre Hunter. Straight up. Either one happened, man. That's crazy. They just got DeAndre Hunter last year from Atlanta. Excuse me. Yeah, the Kings are in Sacramento. I'm not saying, yeah, that second apron is the mother, man. Once you get on top of the second apron, you can't do a thing. It's crazy, man. You gotta take an NBA quiz. Wait, what's the NBA quiz? Got hard stuff. I'm your lifeline. Let's just call up the lifeline. Oh, Smokey was there. You're good. Smokey knows. 32 teams. Yep. He has not played well. No. I do remember them saying that I was going to push Cleveland over the hump, picking him up. And nope.
That's it. Signal's gone.
32 split into 2 in each conference, East and West. Even though some of the people in the East and West shouldn't be there. Like, in what world is Memphis a Western team? Yep, Memphis are the Grizzlies. Do you know why they're called the Memphis Grizzlies? It's a trick question, but would you know? Partially true. But Memphis is in Tennessee. I'm pretty sure Memphis doesn't have a lot of grizzly bears, or known for their grizzly bears. Now the trick question part is that they were originally from Vancouver, Canada. Or what is it? Vancouver, British Columbia.
That thing is in the lumber.
Yeah, Brian Reeves. The man Shaq hated guarding or whatever like that. Yep. Besides Toronto, there used to be two. Vancouver Grizzlies were first. Before Toronto. Toronto is what's called an expansion team. The Vancouver Grizzlies then moved to Memphis and became the Memphis Grizzlies. That's not the only one. There's a lot of NBA teams who have moved locations. Probably the one that's most funny maybe, are the Utah Jazz. Utah is not known for its jazz scene. Would you know, Mr. Non-American KOK, what location is known for jazz? One of the locations. There's a couple, but one most known for jazz. New Orleans, correct. Now you probably ask yourself, since you've done the test, there's already a team called New Orleans, but they're not called the New Orleans Jazz. They're called the New Orleans Pelicans. The Utah Jazz originally was in New Orleans before they moved to Utah. I'll give you one more. Probably the one that's most famous. The Lakers are in LA, right? But the Lakers don't have any lakes. So then why are they called the Lakers? See? Close. Minneapolis, but up there with all the Great Lakes. Minneapolis. Originally were the Minneapolis Lakers before they moved. A lot of NBA teams have moved over the 70, 80 years, and they just kept the name.
I'm alone again. Left to focus on what I still have. My research. My revenge.
Funny, right? There's your NBA history lesson. There's a lot of teams like that. The Bobcats before? Partially. This is where the history gets very finicky. Very finicky. Very finicky. Because there's 4 teams who now have conflicting history. While the Charlotte Hornets were the Charlotte Bobcats, the original Charlotte Hornets are the New Orleans Pelicans. The New Orleans Pelicans originally were the Oklahoma City? It's a mess, so. But yeah, the history of the Charlotte Hornets are kind of split between multiple teams. But yeah, the New Orleans Pelicans, the Charlotte Hornets, and Charlotte Bobcats as well. All that together. Pre Larry Johnson. Yeah, man. Larry Johnson, Del Carey. Yep. The Clippers were from originally San Diego. And I remember when they changed their logo, I did a lot of history. I did a lot of reading about what a Clipper was. And it has something to do with like boats on the San Diego Pacific Ocean. Something to do with boats. And I was like, what the heck is a Clipper? Really, 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 really wild. Yeah, they were San Diego. A lot of people say that they should move back to San Diego. But honestly, I don't disagree. Yeah, I don't know. I never looked at what a supersonic is. I'm sure it's like something not like what you think. It's not Sonic the Hedgehog. But for it to be a part of Seattle. Oh. Why can't they be all as straightforward as Orlando? Orlando has probably the most straightforward name because of the Magic Kingdom. Orlando Magic. Oh. Orlando Magic. Orlando Magic. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't think so either, no. Oh yeah, Miami Heat. Yeah, Miami Heat's very straightforward as well. Yep, Miami Heat. San Antonio also actually is pretty straightforward because of the Alamo Dome and Spurs and all that. That's pretty straightforward. But unfortunately, you have to know a little bit of American history to know that. Oh my goodness, move. I want to suppress them, man. Still works. No, well, it could, but like, it's not the same. LA is hot, but like Miami's hot.
It's returning to the anomaly.
Cali can be hot, but like Miami and Florida heat is next level. Especially Miami. That heat is atrocious. Which is good for like a bunch of reasons, but like that Florida heat is insane.
That's it. Signal's gone. I'm alone again.
Next level, man. What up, John? Having been to both LA and Miami, I might try to go to LA. Miami can be hot. LA can be hot, but Miami heat. And then you have no shade. 76er is kind of weird. 76er has more to do with the founding of America, 1776. And something to do with Philadelphia being like something to do with that. That's all I know. That's why their colors are very red, white, and blue. With the stars and stripes. I don't think there's something specifically called a 76er. But it does have to do with the founding of the USA. 1776. Also has something to do with the bell there. But I never really paid attention to the Sixers, so I never really looked into their history. Another straightforward one is the Phoenix Suns. So it means Arizona's hot, so you always have sun. Phoenix Sun. Some of them are pretty good. I don't know why Chicago is known for the Bulls. But
That thing is in the lower stack.
go back to the bullets. I don't think they'll go back to the bullets, only because of the gun connection. That's why they got away from it. I don't know if they'll ever like have that kind of name in the league anymore. You know. Cause they changed it because they got tired of it being connected to like all the murders happening in DC and the homicides. Which is why they changed the Wizards. Or at least one of the reasons why. So I don't know if they'll ever go back to bullets. But I mean, I'm pretty sure they had those throwback jerseys that they would wear that it said bullets, but so I guess if they are okay with the throwback jersey, they may as well. Yeah, Gilbert Arenas' situation definitely is a big part of why we'll never hear the bullets. Yeah, I forgot about that part. You are absolutely right.
It's returning to the anomaly.
The craziest part about that still is he did all that and they still had to pay his contract for another 6 years. That's crazy, man. Why do some team names get to represent the whole state? I guess it just depends on the state. Some teams can't do that when they have multiple in their state. Don't let him teleport. What up, Shan?
That's it. Signal's gone. I'm alone again. Left to focus on what I still have. My research. My revenge.
I think it just depends on the team. Some teams are known for their entire state. But some teams can't do that because of how big their state is. You know? Just really depends. He do be here. But a lot of teams, they are representative of their state, especially if they're like the only pro team. But a lot of states, not a lot, some states, they have like one pro team, and that might be just that. Yeah, California has like 9, 10 across all the professional. They have a bunch of baseball teams, football teams, basketball teams, hockey teams, soccer teams, all pro. Sometimes one of the other sports might have taken a better name. You know? But they can't. Vespers have nice weapons. They have decent weapons, but we're helping people get the exotic icebreaker. no. Caddy? No, this isn't for the caddy. This is just for the weapon. Caddy you can get by yourself in like 5 seconds. Can't get the caddy if you don't have the weapon though.
That thing is in the lower stash.
How the heck did you get the catalyst and not have the weapon? This dungeon drops icebreaker. Why does LA and New York get 2 teams in every sport? Because of how big LA and New York are. And unfortunately, financially, they could make so much more money. Really, why? They're such a big state, and they make so much money that they can. Like California alone brings in more money than a majority of states combined. But no, they're not all in LA. They're not all in LA. Some are in Los Angeles, some are in California, some are in Oakland, some of them are in San Francisco, San Diego. LA is not California. It's just a part of California. So these proteins might be all in California, but you might have one in Sacramento and have one in San Diego, one in San Francisco, one in San Diego, I already said San Diego, one in Los Angeles. Yeah, in Oakland. Yeah, only one now, but still. But you can have a lot of professional teams in one state. Because of how big the state is and how spread out the cities are.
That's it.
Wow.
Signal's gone. I'm alone again. Left to focus on what I still have. My research. My revenge. Left to focus
How many
on what I
helmets?
still
Jeez.
have. My research. My revenge.
Oh yeah, that's right. A bunch of professional teams are going to Las Vegas. Yep. Las Vegas is about to be like an expansion city. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, they bring in so much money. So they can kind of do whatever they want. Which are gonna get that Saudi money? The WWE right now is getting all that Saudi money. It'll be interesting which one next does. WWE is putting all their pay-per-views in Saudi Arabia, which is crazy. But that's gonna make them so much money. Isn't boxing already there though? I didn't know about soccer, but I thought boxing has already been there for a while. Was there also another dungeon that has a white mechanic on an encounter? A boss one? A couple. Pretty sure. Are they gonna be with the World Cup? I didn't know that. Interesting. Yeah, that'll probably be a couple.
Guardian down.
Yeah, good luck winning a bidding war against that.
That thing is in the lower stack.
That's my take on Giannis. Giannis should go to the Lakers. Straight up. They should trade Rui Hachimura. No, Rui is too good. They should trade Gabe Vincent for Giannis. Straight up. I think it works perfectly. You know, they can figure out the money later. I think everyone involved would be happy. That's my take. Dude, if you've not played New Vegas, you need to play New Vegas. That is one of my favorite games of all time. Fallout New Vegas is so good. That was the one thing that I kept thinking about when I was playing through Outer Worlds 2 last year. Was that it felt like Fallout New Vegas, but not nearly as good. Never as good. I wish I could wipe my memory of it and play it again. All the fighting of the Death Claws and stuff, so good. Trying to get me to play a Fallout game? Really? Why? You need to mod New Vegas a little bit to work on more mod systems? Really? Cause I played it on not this PC, but on my last PC. And it was fine. But then again, I was just playing at 1080, so. In Discord. Defeat targets with Icebreaker and solve the puzzles in Vesper's house. And you don't even have Icebreaker. Crazy. Interesting.
That's it. Signal's gone.
I need this game to give them their drops.
Left to focus on what I still have. My research. My
Stability issues? Huh. Honestly, it could be stability issues now. Disregard what I just said, because when I think of modern, I played Fallout New Vegas on stream 10 years ago now. So, that probably isn't modern. But when I played it, I had no issues playing on PC. Was that meant for uncapped frames? I mean, I probably was only playing at 60 frames anyway, so. Big iron on his shit. Yeah, when was the last time I played New Vegas? Yeah, November 8th, 2015. Ugh. That was, yeah, so that's when I played it. That is not, get out of there. Oops. So good. It feels like classic BioShock in a lot of ways too. With like the choices and decision making. Highly recommend it. Yes, New Vegas is the one you get shot in the intro. By the man. Such a good opening. Yeah. Well, it's probably one of the most like well-known scenes. Is getting shot at the beginning of it. It's on the same level as Skyrim's "Oh, you're awake" scene. You know, even if you've never played that game, you know that scene. Or at least you know it's a Fallout game.
That thing is in the lower stacks.
If it wasn't for your backlog, would have bought Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is good. But it's not as good as New Vegas. And I really enjoy 4, but it's not nearly as good as New Vegas. But there's a lot of people who are Fallout 4 haters. I'm not one of them. I need Skyrim on Steam to start playing with full mod support. Yeah, Steam is where you have to play all your support, like, modded games. Playing on Epic Games and other stuff won't really get it. Like, it's okay, but you haven't started your Final Fantasy Tactics remake playthrough? You don't need to play that game. Only play the good Final Fantasies. Not one of those. You'll be alright. It feels older than Skyrim. The funniest thing about Skyrim is I remember it wouldn't run well on PS3. I remember that was a big issue, that it ran terribly on PS3.
It's returning to the anomaly.
That Elder Scrolls was giving people back their money until they fixed it. That's how old I am. This should have been a person I had growing up. You see how Mass Effect is my personality, basically? Those late 2010s, 2000, early 2010 games are something else, man.
That's it. Signal's gone. I'm alone again. Left to focus on what I still have. My research. My revenge. Left to focus on what I still have. My research. My revenge.
Holy damage. That's just a bow, man. That's just a bow mod being the bow mod. I'm curious. Let me think. If I had to pick a couple games that are definitely my personality, I'd have to say Mass Effect series. Witcher 3 as well. For like open world games. Or just straight up RPGs. Yeah. Titanfall, Cyberpunk. It'd probably be those two. And probably Halo. Halo Reach. Halo 3/Reach. Hey, I will be... If they ever actually release Mass Effect 4... I will be beside myself, yapping all the time. One day, though, man. Drop D2 content the moment they announce Mass Effect 4. No joke. Some games aren't my personality, but left a lasting impression. It depends. They're kind of one and the same. I think of a game as my personality if like if you become empty after you've rolled credits on it, you know? Then you definitely have a lasting impression. And if years later, anytime it's mentioned, you're like, okay, I gotta know. I gotta ask this, this, and that. Then it's a part of your personality, basically. That's how I look at it. For example, anytime somebody mentions Mass Effect and they're playing through it for the first time, I generally was like, okay, let me ask a few questions just to gauge how their experience is going without trying to like backseat, you know? And then it's like, there's certain things that like, when I was playing it, I was really into it. And then after, it's like, okay, well, that was a good experience, but like, I'm good, you know? I'm good. Cowboy Bebop, that's one of them. Samurai Champloo is another one where I'm like, for the rest of my life, I will constantly probably re-experience it. Mass Effect, Halo, Final Fantasy X, things that are like for the rest of my life. I will always be interested if somebody else is checking it out for the first time, or I want to re-experience it myself, you know. That's how I look at it. You want to be in that world? No, cause there's a lot of like, I don't want to be in Witcher 3's world. I wouldn't want to live in that world. No offense. I would love to be with Yennefer and Triss, but I wouldn't want to live in that world. Like, I wouldn't want to live in Halo's world, for example. You know? That's why I always look at it like, if I wanted to like revisit that experience, then yes, I want that. I just want to get re-engrossed in the story and the world. You know, that's totally different. No, what do you mean? You would never want to live in the timeline of Mass Effect. What? No. There's not a single timeline. There's no time of peace in Mass Effect's timeline. No. You had to see Yuna's VA? That's pretty cool. What do you think about the live action series of those games? What games? Oh, Witcher? I never watched it.
That's it. Signal's gone.
Hey, girlfriend. I'm gonna send you some of the lore cards for you to read about that. You watched Mario Supreme last night? Do you think it's worth him getting that Oscar that he might get this month? I watched Begonia recently. 10 out of 10, no notes. Just saying. 2 movies I saw recently that you should definitely see. Begonia and No Other Choice. Those 2 movies are easily some of the best movies I've seen in the last couple months. Shepard died happily knowing he got some alien boob before going out. That's a life worth living. That's not canon. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Cryo is absolutely right. When we talk about living in a world, my thinking is we're living in a world, but we are not the protagonists of that world. Totally different. Now, yeah, if we're Shepard, if I'm Master Chief in this world, it's totally different. But living in the world doesn't mean that we are the protagonists of that story. We're just in that world while the protagonist and the story is moving forward. I wouldn't want to live in that. If I was Shepard, totally different. But, nah. If I'm just a paper pusher in the world, you wish to be living in a Destiny world? You know what? If you lived in a Destiny world and you were just a bystander in the tower, can't really argue with that. You'd be a CSES custom officer for sure. Okay, there is a chance of like being a CSEC officer, but you would have to at least be a CSEC officer that is a part, or any department that doesn't get the whole Citadel blown up. You know? And even then, there's a few CSEC officers who just get straight up murdered to cover up a scheme. A lot of ifs. But you know what? That's That is a opportunity. A probable one, so. But good luck on that RNG then. It's 2. The Flood in Halo general knowledge in that universe, like they came to Earth in Halo 3, but then they glass. But then it got glass, so it's classified info. To the normal person, I mean, if you're a part of the UESC, you would know that. If you're not a part of the UESC, because living on a planet, you wouldn't know about the Flood until they show up. Oh.
That thing is in the lower stacks.
How do I miss it? Maybe? Probably? Oops. I don't think... Everyone doesn't know about the Covenant in Halo 3. Maybe from our point of view, everyone does. Because we only really interact with the UESC. Who obviously knows about the Covenant and Flood. I think the problem with that is a lot of where you go in Halo, everyone's dead. You don't go to a lot of active civilizations. You know what I'm saying? You hit up ancient places for the majority of the game series. I don't think it wasn't until like Halo 4 that they started letting you like experience as humans. Like all the colonies are like off-world or like in sanctuary planets. And you know they're there because they're in the solar system, but like you just have to stop the Halo ring from exploding and destroying the entire solar system. But you normally didn't go to planets that had people on it. Unless they were like soldiers that were stationed there as like an outpost. I don't know, I feel like the books do a better job of that because in the books, there are multiple times where you're like interacting with humans and the Covenant. In like the first couple of books.
That's it.
I thought this game doesn't want them to be done.
Left to focus on what I still have. My research. My revenge.
Most of them are already dead, yeah. Both. I don't know if they were at first because like everything post Halo 3, I don't want to call it a retcon, but like they added so much stuff that initially wasn't there. for that game. Euphony, better get on it. See, now you have nothing else, man. Dun, 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 bum, bum. Is your tape? This do be your tape. No. No, I haven't seen the boxing matches. No. The hands between Elden Ring? I think we gotta settle on like, are we just cannon fodder? Or like, do we have to actually be something in it? Goodness. That's scary. A world where I live with Margit and Morgoth. Yeah, the whole Watanabe playlist is on Spotify. All 6 songs. Should definitely check it out. Holidays in Caelid would be crazy. I mean, there is that one location in Caelid that is kind of safe. There's that one castle that's kind of safe, so, you know. If I had to pick, I would live in that castle in Caelid. Because you can be very safe because of the magic that's around it. Pokemon would be pretty good. I agree. Because at least there's a very big chance that you also have a Pokemon, but you also are just a fisherman. wouldn't be bad. Yeah. Pokemon Worlds, the randos live a pretty chill life. Yeah. Worst scenario in Pokemon Worlds, getting killed by Mewtwo. True. But if you got killed by Mewtwo, you wouldn't even know. So it would have happened so quickly. You want to live in a Yu-Gi-Oh world? Does Yugi also live in this world? Or is he gone back to Egypt? Because that'll decide whether or not I agree or disagree. Is Yugi Moto a part of this world or not? Because that'd be rough. Because the world of Yugi is actually pretty chill until Yugi shows up. When Yugi shows up, that's when all hell breaks loose. Because all he does is bring pain and death. Friendly in real life, yeah. I mean, if you can train a dog, you can train a Rapidash. Same thing. You ever had a pet goldfish? You can have a pet Totodile. Same thing. Oh, Solo is free.
That's it.
Solo's free.
Signal's gone.
Oh my lord.
I'm alone again. Left to focus on what I still have. My research. My revenge.
Guardian down.
I think Solo took the longest. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Go get your catalyst, man. Jesus. Let's go, Dan. I'll run this until DN gets it for like another hour. And then I want to do at least a little bit of Finalities Augur for this stream. I want to do at least some of that. So I'll run a little bit more for DN, at least get a chance still. If anyone else wants a few chances at this, then I want to do some finality for folks who want to get finality. It sucks either taking a bit longer than it should have. 40. Ooh. That is insane. I'm glad you got it though. If DN wants to still run it. If he doesn't really care to run it, I can swap to Finalities Augur for a little bit. But I did say I would stay on until DN needs it, so. I'm gonna be a regular guy in Los Santos. I don't know. I think Los Santos is pretty safe. That can't be more stressful than IRL. Should I do one more then swap? Sure, that's fine with me. I'll be doing more of this one tomorrow anyway, so. Yeah, let's get their catalyst stuff. All of this is just subjective. Like, it doesn't really mean anything, but it is funny to talk about the probable outcomes of certain lives in certain worlds. But it is totally different whether or not you are the main protagonist or you're just living in that world with them. You know, like, it really depends. Gotta take a break from Metaphor finally? Well, this evening. How far into Metaphor are you now, Rez? Top 5 worlds to live in and not live in? I mean, that's totally different, man. I just got the singer. Oh, you just got Juna. Okay. Okay. Juna is like 15% of the way through the story. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. Alright, Dean wants one more chance at Icebreaker right now. And then we'll do some finalities. Yeah, if you are doing everything, that's like 15%. Like I said the other day, when I beat the game, I was max level. I was 100. Oh. I would say it's not 20, but it's like, well, it's not 15 either, because I would say the 25% mark is when you first fight Luis. So once you fight Luis, you're at 25% of the way through the story. So, since Raz has not fought Luis one time, you fight him, no spoilers, but the first time you fight Luis is at about a 25% mark. And if they just got Juna, there's a big chunk of the game they have to do before you get from Juna to fighting Luis. Because once you get Juna, is when you have to go down the path of breaking in to Luis's gala, whatever, the opera house. But getting Juna is very early still. Am I playing new Resident Evil? Yes, we'll be playing Resident Evil Requiem. Yep. That will be on the stream. Oh my god. Halfway.
Turning to the anomaly.
I would say, I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil. I think we're both right. Oops. I'm mad at this attitude.
Signal's gone. I'm alone again.
Alright.
Left to focus on what I
We'll get
still
some
have.
more of these
My research.
tomorrow.
My
Let's
revenge.
do some of this as well. Let's take a bunch of these too. Alright, I gotta go back to my other character that has a checkpoint. First thing with a gifted one to cryo. No more ads. Where is this place? Hey. Oh yeah, I was saying I think we're both right. I think the only difference is like percentages at that point, you know, like 1 or 2%. Because the story opens post Leon, not Leon, post first Louise fight. But you don't get to Louise until you grab Juna and do a few things with Juna. And then we're doing amazing. Oh yeah, no. Like I would absolutely explore everything and like I will keep saying it because I went through this. Get comfortable leveling all your characters. Just get comfortable leveling all the characters. If you can. Get very comfortable leveling up characters early just to unlock as much of their skills. You know. So. Won't spoil. I'm holding off until we get a bit closer to it. So we're gonna join. Oh yeah. I know Seraph was trying to wait. And I want to say, I don't think Tal's still here. If they are, I want to get them some rounds first. Since they've been asking for a hot bit for finality opportunities. And then, if they aren't, I mean, Seraph too, but if not, then I can go for some other folks as well. Almost level 40. I don't know what difficulty you're playing on, but I was 99 on all my characters at the end. So if you're already level 40 and you haven't fought Louise yet, you're on good pathing. Regular. Oh, if you're on regular, psh, turn that bad boy up to hard. Oh, finality is Augur. Yeah. Hard playthrough next. No. What you do is you do hard playthrough now. Because when you finish hard playthrough, it unlocks the ultra hard playthrough. It only unlocks if you do hard first. So then you gotta do 3 playthroughs. But the good thing about the playthroughs is that you can do a new game plus and carry your save and characters over. The only downside is obviously Juna, for like the first 10% of the game, won't be there. But once you unlock Juna, all of the stuff in the first playthrough will already be unlocked. Makes it very, very good. Turtle, yeah. If not, last chance, I know you were wanting some, so we'll get you back in here. Lindy and some other. Tal shows back up. I told Tal I wanted to help them get some runs in for this, but I'll run this for a while, so folks want to get some boss kills. This is going to be just the same. I got your well and I got your turret, your dev, so. What's funny is we only played like I think 2 or 3 hours of Ultra Hard, but I did not like the way Ultra Hard scaled. Didn't like it at all. Because one thing I noticed is it was more difficult, but it didn't take into account your personal scaling. You know what I'm saying? So like if the beginning of the game on hard is like level 1, it starts like the next difficulty is like level 40 or whatever. So we were just walking through one-shotting with like you would walk into a boss fight and then press attack and then you smack them and they're dead. Even on ultra hard. Because they are all like starting at level 40, you know. But you're 99, so it's like still such a weightiness. But what the interesting is once you get to the end of the game, that's where it gets actually difficult, like the halfway mark. Once everything is in the 80s and 90s and 100s. And you're back on level, since you can't level up anymore. Tomorrow, Monday, no worries? Okay, alright, last chance, let's go. What's the quickest way to get these bow mods? Just do the quests. If you do the Ada quest, if you do this quest, it takes like 20 minutes and you get the first bow mod. The very first bow mod is the one you want to have. There are other bow mods, but those are not the one that's going to let you melt everything, you know. Luckily, this is the very first bow mod, so. Before we start, I'm going to go to the bathroom too. All right. You know how cold it is? It's so cold. There. But I just realized that I should probably let my pipes drip so they don't freeze. It's getting down to single digits up in here. Hey, what am I reading? Hive, worship the dark, traveler kills guard. So traveler kills guard, I guess. Okay. Hey, where's Traveler? Here's Traveler. Then we need to turn off Hive, then turn on Guardian. Yeah. Alright. Gotta hide. DLC, gotta hide. How did they live there? What the heck? There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, so like they have to. I was reading the news. I was like, oh, let me go through the house and turn on, like, you know, when it's so cold, you gotta leave all the faucets running so they don't freeze overnight. Last year that happened, and boy, oh boy, was that wild. I had never experienced that before. Out there only dripping. Wild. Yep. Because of I've never experienced like the pipes bursting in the middle of the night. Is nothing good. No, not the pipes bursting. Just my water. All the pipes were frozen. Not all of them, but the ones in the shot, like in the bathroom, were frozen. So I remember getting up. It was like a Sunday or Monday morning to take a shower. Water, hot water, nothing. And I was like, huh. Then I went to the sink, nothing. And it was just in the bathroom. Then I went downstairs and like the kitchen, that was on. I was like, huh. So these pipes were too close. The pipes in the bathroom are closer to like the wall of the house. So it was like -1. It was cold. And so like it being right up to the back, the edge of the house, so that must be why they froze. And I was like, huh. I always hear that in the news. They talk about that. Keep your pipes running, your water dripping so they don't freeze. And I've never done it. And now I'm like, okay, well, I know what it's like. Never again. I understand now. Never again. But that was my first time experiencing that, man. You got a level 3 or 2 hurricane, so you get really, really bad codes and hurricanes. Alright, we have Worm Drinks Pyramid. Light Stop Switch. We don't need that. Okay. Because the worm's already on. Drinks out here. Oh, was that not? Where the heck is our folks? Here. That was the other one. I think I read it wrong. Pyramid gives darkness. Whoa. That didn't pop. Okay. So turn off darkness, turn off pyramid. Light and hide. I don't know. The next time we're gonna put this on for him. Thank you. Where's Dark? Oh, Hive's in there. Dark is in the other room. You're 400? What activities are you actively doing? If you don't mind me asking. Doing portal stuff that is going to give you higher light requires you to go towards ultimate and grandmaster. So at that point, at 400, I'd be doing grandmaster stuff in portal, solo or not solo. As you level up, you have to do more difficult content or go up to the next difficulty to keep leveling up. Gotta turn on dark. I should be able. Oh, he's over there. Alright. Come over here, sir. Why are you hiding? What is he doing? Kind of want to use better in here. That. Got it. Let's go. It didn't show up though in the message. Congrats. You don't need to run that anymore then. Not until catalyst stuff. All right, Dan. See, why don't all of these go like that? But you just gotta do a couple, then boom, you got it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some catalyst stuff. I think I'm able to unlock it fully, so you only have to do one run of this, I think, instead of 5. What'll the glaive mod be? It'll be like some insane melee speed, where you can melee super fast over and over and over and over and over. But I don't remember. Well, I guess Arms Week when they had the shotgun also was like when you could like spam it really fast. I remember they had that, but that's not nearly the same because we weren't able to like cook bosses in seconds with like that shotgun thing. Which is why people didn't really think much of it, you know? Whereas the bow one, it isn't like super insane. It's just projectile split. It's like going from Deadfall to Mobius, you know? It just so happens that like the damage is like ramping up way too quickly. No. Not raising dungeons. Maybe that's why? I don't know. Whatever they did this time, I hope they make the next time just as fun. Personally. Gotta turn on Guardian, turn on Kill, turn off Darken. I was here. Alright. Traveler. Let's kill that on. Oh. Guardian and Dark. So here's my question, because I've asked this on the podcast. I asked this on the podcast last week, and I still am like torn. They've said that they will not nerf and fix stuff unless it is game breaking level. Now that was in question to the chunking nade and Mobius Quiver always on that. Would they, if Arms Week was still around, I wonder, would they consider this to be game breaking? Because I don't know if they would. At this point, I don't know if they would. I forgot about it. Kept. Oh, come on. This is true. They do need to keep the community happy. It's a tough one. This is the thing I don't like personally about them making this statement that they weren't going to nerf. Oh, yeah, they weren't going to patch out stuff unless it was game-breaking levels. Because when things happen now, they still haven't shown us what that level is, you know? Like, if the grenade chunking isn't game breaking, if this bow mod, you know, being not game breaking, if Mobius Quivers basically being always available as a super isn't game breaking, then what is it going to take? You know? Did they finally fix it this week? The Mobius Quiver staying on? So then if that got fixed, that is our bar now. Mobius Quiver always being available. They were willing to work and pass that out. So now you have to have over and under. That's interesting, though. Chunking is definitely a deeper issue. True. I would have expected chunking to be addressed before the quiver thing. Especially because chunking is quicker. More so than Mobius quiver. If they had to prioritize one or the other, I would have thought they would have prioritized the chunking one. But it definitely is something that probably is harder to just fix. So maybe they took the easier route. I don't know. I didn't read the patch notes. I think that's the reason I don't read the patch notes anymore, actually. I kind of stopped reading them because they basically was like, well, we're not going to nerf Impassions anymore. Unless it's game breaking. Maybe there is one. Oh, hope somebody else has a rally, because I do not. Otherwise, we're starting without him. Eee. I see Shadow Order. You know what? If Shadow in Order is coming with Pantheon 2.0, that's probably the next time I can see them patching / fixing stuff. Yeah. I can see it then. Because imagine they give us Pantheon back and everyone just chunks instead. Pyramid. All in there. We're doing server testing this week. I mean, it's February now. Happy February! I know that. That's what Bungie needs to bring back. Player tested servers. Bring them back. Oh. Interesting. What you mean? That's why we game now. Ba-dum. Maybe I'll start reading the patch notes again if they're actually buffing and nerfing in this game again. I thought they were hands off on it fully. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, because isn't there been a fair amount of things that have been back in exploitation? Wouldn't be the first, wouldn't be the last, honestly. Oh, it's dropped 6 degrees in the past hour. Hmm. Historically, that has been the case. You fix one thing and then other things get broken. Witness drinks light. Hive worships worm. That's not true. You're not who I'm looking for. What the heck is Sightless Mastery? Oh, that icebreaker? Honestly, that's kind of the main reason why I would love for us to have a new EXE. Like, having a new game means just cleaner coding, you know? At this point. light. Yep. Kind of crazy that this game sometimes operates with all the different people that have made the game. Of course. Gotta back up. Gotta keep your range. Another unvoiced. Wow. Remember when everyone was going for this weapon and we never even used it?
Oh my.
It would have to have a fantastic launch. But I wouldn't see it until I'm like 40 plus, so. That's been the biggest issue. They have launched 2 games in terrible state and then got it into good states. You know, first impressions are everything. They all haven't. Unfortunately, not done that with Destiny. Which really blows. This is what I really hope for Marathon. Like, if they can at least knock the foundation, first impressions, then I think that game will be fine. Man, that's such a cool gun. No, if they need to go dark for at least 4 or 5 years in. I've felt that way for a long time. That if they ever do make a brand new game, that they would, you know, let this one go. And maybe that's what they do in Marathon. If Marathon can hold them, they can put Destiny to rest and then make a brand new one in 5 years. The problem, though, unfortunately, is that since they've already made a new game once, they would have to prove to the community that, like, we're not just going to bring everything back, you know? Because then people will be like, well, what's the point of having made a 3? I'm not fighting in D3 with a Gallowhorn for a 3rd time. But it's tough, because I've always felt it's tough because of, you have all these assets that you basically have to let go. You know? Let's see. Pyramid gives the darkness. Guardian kills Traveler. Alright. Let's turn on Traveler and turn off Pyramid, give dark. Oh, that's fine. That's gotta stay on. Oh man. Can you imagine? It will be interesting when they do finally pull the plug on our Guardian. What it'll be like. Dark, gifts down here. Dungeon's a headache. This is a rough dungeon because of how meticulous it wants you to be. And the timers. Oh, you're so long. Oh. Oh. Never mind, you need to be here. And you need to be here.
feel that one from all the
All
way
this
outside.
armor, man.
Oh my.
We got an heirloom. Nice. GG's. GG's. Come on, give us some more Sunder Doctrine drops, please. We already have one of them. Why don't these weapons have the double and triple perks? Why aren't they tiered? You know, I never did get the trace. What up, Rogue? I don't even get gunsmith materials anymore. I don't even get legendary shards. These deletes don't do a thing. I'm max on Glimmer, so at least I get the rare chance at an enhancement core. Traveler drinks worm. Guardian worships light. Traveler don't do that, so let's light that up. Upgrade modules as well, yeah. I don't have a lot of them though. Three minutes. That's how they should be. when I don't have to move more than 2 or 3. You're in and out of there in no time. Boom, 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 boom. What was this score for these games today? Rally, rally, rally. All right, right here. I believe. Hive stops witness. Pyramid kills worm. That's alive. One of them is. Right here. Where am I? Pyramid. Then go turn off Hive and stop. Oh wait, that was Pyramid. Whoops. Turn off Kill and Worm. Whoopsies. That's not it. I didn't turn all the way. And we gotta turn the worm. Hey, stay right here. Now you running away. Hey. Oh my god, I left kill up. Man. I did not see that. Alright. Traveler and Guardian. I didn't turn all the way. What the? I'm getting a lot of unvoiced. A whole lot of them.
I could feel that one from all the way.
You got it? Like, oh. Icebreaker and finalities in one night is crazy. Lego, congrats. If anyone else would like a chance at Finality's Augur, last chance is free from the shackles, so we got space for someone else to run some for a bit. It's good. That's what I like to hear. Hopefully. What is this tag, Deanne? This Epic Games tag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's so unique. Well, we're running a few more. I'm ready in them. Sounds good to me. That's Roadrunner? Meet meet. Is that what that's supposed to be? Meet meet. Meet meet. Meet meet. Back up. Aight. Flag, please. Ah. So they'll come after Guardian. There. Of course. Oh,
Guardian down.
I don't have it on, unfortunately. I'll see afterward, though. Hey.
I could feel that one from all the way outside.
All the way outside. You got it too? Ooh. That's insane. Well, let's go back and do a couple chances for Icebreaker then. Oh, them bejeebus. That means tomorrow we can get some more folks through. For this stuff. At least everyone's getting them. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll get him as hopefully Icebreaker. And then I should probably open up this Marathon Collector's Edition that they sent us today. But I have not yet. Do an unboxing. What up, ads? Can DN get both in a single day? Let's go, DN. Let's go, buddy. The Icebreaker time. I can't wait to play with Mida and Marathon though. Cause the Mida came from Marathon, so really, really dope to have it sitting in there. Boom, boom, boom. Miley. Miley. Thank you. Thank you. I want to see him get both now. Oh. Not what I wanted to pick up. Okay. Why wasn't I just shooting with this earlier? This is the...
That thing is in the lower stacks.
Things in my lower stats. Ah, dare I? Oopsie. You called me a guardian though, but in the lower stacks. How dare she? Extreme cold warning. 19 degrees feels like 7. Cool. Thanks for the alert.
Guardian, down.
It's returning to the anomaly.
It's returning to the anomaly.
That's it. Signal's gone.
If only. I feel like Icebreaker has been more stingy for people to get than Finalities. You know, I think that's fair to say. True. This is true. Kashi got it in like 5 runs. Solo, it took 40. I would imagine TLC took about that. And then everyone got finalities in like less than 10 runs each. It wasn't a lot of people that had to run finales, but like everyone that did. Yeah, true. That is very true. But then again, like, I know Vero just got Icebreaker the other night, and Vero had been running this dungeon for a while, you know. I know, like, it took Sabe a hot minute to get it. And then I know people who have been farming it for a long time before they got it, just in general. I heard more stories about people never seeing Icebreaker drop, but getting finalities, you know. Okay. Okay. Did I pick hard mode of this or what? Oh, that's crazy. Most of my runs when I was helping people get Anarchy and Taraba before it went away.
It's returning to the anomaly.
But it's kind of the same. Most of the people I carried through for Anarchy, they would get it in less than 20 rounds. But some people would get it, Taraba, and like, there was one person I took through, they took them like 40, 50 runs to get Taraba. But they were like the first person, that day, and they watched like 7 or 8 people get it before they got it. You know, they were just in the run for hours. Meanwhile, the other people would join, get it, leave, join, get it, leave, you know. And they were like, "When is it my turn?" I don't remember who it was, but I remember them finally getting it on the same run as somebody else got it. Like someone else had just joined, they got it. In the same run, the other person got it. But then some people would get Anarchy kind of quick. When it ran the porous, not for me. I'm trying to think what Exotic is taking me the longest. I think Eyes of Tomorrow is still the one that's taken me the longest. That took, I think, 52 clears to get it. Vex took me 37. Something like that, 30 something. Anarchy took me 17. Taraba took me 11. Yeah, I did my wrong. I'm not even counting the Taken Crystal. For that, technically, it isn't that because I don't think I've done 50 Equilibrium yet. Full Equilibrium. But it's getting close. It's definitely getting close. As long as I get it by the end before Shadow in Order, then I'd be okay, I think. I hope. I think I only have like 37, 38 clears of that. Wait, what am I at now? Oh, wait. 45. So I would need to get it in the next 7 runs for it to overtake. Yeah, those are 5 hits. Yeah. That is very true. Imagine I don't get it.
That thing is in the lower stack.
I should probably try to do my challenge as well. Finish off my seal. The first encounter challenge thing. Oh, got 2 days left of bully bow shenanigans, so we'll make it work. At least do half and half or something. At the rate we've already gone. Well, why are they going off so quickly, too? God. Scary. I guess right. I was going to just destroy all of them just to see what happens.
It's returning to the anomaly.
The line of sight where they was in my back. I had no chance of getting away from that. They were big old bullies. Gee. Surely that's a icebreaker worthy. No?
That's it. Signal's gone. I'm alone again. Left to focus on what I still have. My research.
I cannot imagine doing all that in PvP. That sounds terrible. With this bow? Where's the scores at? Come on, DN, just get the exotic forehead. Ah, that's ridiculous. I was just looking over here, I was reading about how basically one-shots in PvP and even in trials and stuff, and everyone is just running around with a bow. Wild. 2 more tries, they'll get it. If not today, is always tomorrow. But I believe. A body shop will clean up. Wow. Kinetic tremors. Yeah. I don't think I want to play Trials this weekend. I didn't plan on it, but if I was, good. Where's my Mercury A? As if I even have one. Nah. Well, I'm good. Yeah, most of them went off. Hey,
It's returning to the anomaly.
it's returning to the anomaly. Can we put on a stag or something?
That's it. Signal's gone. I'm alone again. Left to focus on what I still have. My research.
I believe. Nah, it doesn't work in Desert Perpetual. It works everywhere else, so, but not in DP. Well, apparently it was supposed to come out this month. Because you'd have one then go into Shadow in Order. But if Shadow in Order is actually delayed, apparently so is Iron Banner. So. But it was supposed to be this month. Still, only having 1 or 2 Iron Banner a year is crazy. I still think the perfect cadence was 1 week of Iron Banner a month. You would have 3 weeks of trials, then a week of Iron Banner. 3 weeks of trials, then a week of Iron Banner. But like, clearly they don't want that anymore, so. which is unfortunate. You know? Yeah, a lot of people just want the Iron Banner stuff or a chance at it, but I don't know. When's the last time we had Iron Banner? Like October? Crazy.
That thing is in the lower stacks.
That thing's in the lower stacks. At least we can heal each other. All right. I believe in the dream. Is that a bad juju? What the?
The anomaly.
I ain't seen bad juju in years.
That's it.
Oh.
Signal's gone. I'm alone again.
Really?
Left to focus on what I still have. My research. My revenge.
You got a few more chances than you. Trust. Hashtag one more. The one good thing about having two PCs They do keep me a bit warmer in the cold like this. Keep them both running. You don't take a break? At least you got one of them. At least you got one of them. That's a good place to stop. We'll do some more of those tomorrow. And maybe tomorrow is a better show. You got one of them though. You got probably the one you're gonna use more often right now. I probably should have done this in my other character. See what my warlock has on him. And then we'll go grab the box. There. Congrats to everyone who got their one or both exotics. Huge. Oh, can I talk to her now? I don't like that this shooting range now is, well, however long, has been set up to load me in on Ultimate. Sucks, man. Yeah. It's true.
Yes?
I thought they fixed this. Still nothing. No, it's bugged. I can actually grab these now, though. Oh. Alright. At least we know we can do that. So. Yeah, no, I know they said that it was bugged for a while and they gotta fix it. That's unfortunate. Alright, hold on. Let me go get this box. I haven't looked at this box yet. It came this morning. Look at this bad boy. Hold on. Look how tall this thing is. Let me... I don't know if you can see all this, but this is what the top looks like. This is from Bungie, obviously, Marathon of the collector's edition. And then this is a peek at the sides. Look at that. No, I don't know how we're supposed to open this. No clue. No clue. But I know you pull this off. Oh. Okay. Oh, like this? Like this. I don't know what's in there. Oh. That's pretty cool. You have this image, a thief, the little design. And then you can flip it back and just see her. Let's come off. It does. And then, oh, this comes out. Okay. Here's what the inside looks like of this opening box. You can see all the art. Nice. It's pretty cool. Yep. It's gonna keep opening up. So we got a booklet on top. With some cards. On the back, it doesn't really say anything just for that. And then, I think it's just, okay, it's of all the runner shells. That's what it is. All the runner shells. These designs are really nice, though. We have Mr. Void. Hang these up in the Louvre. Honestly, pretty cool. For a collector's edition. These little poster cards are pretty dope. Yeah, on the back, they have all the same stuff. 2025 to 28.93. And then it's a bunch of information that probably has something to do with the in-world of Marathon. All right. Oh, this is the big one. Okay. So now I gotta take this out. Here's another quick look. At the next layer. Oh my lord. Okay, so I need a knife. I don't know if I can show a knife on stream. Surely I can. I know sometimes they're like, you can't show that on stream. The sound of styrofoam is the worst. Ooh, okay. So here's what the statue looks like. Oh. Here you go. It's a thick one. We'll take it out. There's a little. One of these. You can stick it on to your clothes. Oh, this is heavy. Oh. Okay. Like a marsh area. There's some details. Here's the back. It should have been me. the front. This thing's got some weight to it. Nice. That's not bad, honestly. What is this? Is there a button? Oh, this gotta light up. Hold on. I need to plug this up. I got a USB-C cord. Oh. It's like a night light with it plugged up. You got these two lights that turn on. No, I think this runner shell is the same. Like, this is a collector's edition, so I would imagine it's going to be the same for everyone. But it would be kind of cool if you got a different runner. If everyone got a different runner. I don't know if that's the case, though. There doesn't seem to be anything I can add. There's also a gun inside of the marsh. I don't know if you can see it. On this side? Oh no, you can't see it. Yeah, on this side there's a gun in the water. I don't know what other people have gotten. So I don't know if they have a different statue or what. All I know is this is a chonky boy. That could end up being a pretty decent night. Probably not. Let me see. I can't really use this as a nightlight. You probably could, but not really. Probably not. Most of the weight is in the base. This base is heavy. This is a heavy base. Almost to the point that you gotta two-hand this. I wonder if you have to charge it, or does it only come on when it's plugged in? You probably have to charge it. But this is the first thing. No, because the tower that they gave us was also USB-C. I think. That's cool though. There's also a dead person in here. There's a UESC dead person right here in the water. There's a gun there. And then you got the thief. That's pretty detailed, honestly. So there you go. It's pretty cool. As always, thanks to Bungie for hooking us up. Doesn't have a chargeable battery. You know, I don't know how they could make this a chargeable battery. This thing is heavy. Whatever the battery is in this for 2 lights, it's a lot. It's heavy. But there you go. I don't know. But every time I turn it on, it has to be plugged in. The moment I unplug it, yeah, so I guess it has to be plugged in. I was trying to see if there's another thing in here. Not too sure. There you go. Pretty cool. Yeah, there's a free to play weekend the week before it comes out. So if you want to check it out then, you'll be able to pick it up and play. I'll be playing it that week as well. Before it comes out. So, yeah. But hey. It's pretty cool. What's up, Blood Man? I don't know what I would do with this though. Where I would even put it. Like wherever it goes, it would have to be plugged up. Or at least be in a space that it can be plugged up. So these cards are actually really, really dope. Cooler than the D2 collectibles. A lot of the D2 collectibles are dope though. But the other ones generally have a lot of stuff included in them. A lot of stuff. Here's one more look at the cards. If you're wondering about the runner shells. There's that one. This one looks really dope. I wish I could have this as a wallpaper. I would have that as a wallpaper. Of all 6 runners, the 6 characters you can pick. Whoops. That's Thief. Another Falseman. The tower? The only thing I don't like about the tower are the 3 little small pieces. Like, this is pretty cool though. I gotta turn this on. This is a tower once again from a few years ago. The only thing I don't like about the tower is the little statues. I'm not a fan of this. I wish it was connected somehow around it instead of being separate. But this one is kind of neat because it has it has music. Like passive music you can hear. I don't remember how to turn it on though. And it has a dimmer. I don't remember how to turn it off. There you go. What I don't like about this one is never being able to charge it, man. Don't want that way. Alright. Don't want to. Well, I could probably find somewhere over here. I could probably set it right there and have it plugged up. I have space. It could literally go right here. I don't know if you can see it though, but it literally could go right there. You wouldn't be able to see it though, but it's right there. Actually, I can just keep it here. Or I can. There you go. Worm. I gotta clean the back of the worm. It's got some dirt on it. Honestly, I might be able to make this work. I can make this work. I'll put my controllers here, actually. And And there. I gotta add a plug back here, but once I add another plug, I can do that. Yes, you can only redeem worm once every like 30 minutes. Otherwise, people would I'll give you. Otherwise, people would like redeem it all the time. You know, I want to get something actually that I can attach it to my mic stand. I would love to do that. One day, I could do that. Yeah, so I have it set to like every 30 minutes you can redeem it. It's either every 30 minutes or an hour. There's one more thing. I didn't see it in the cardboard. Yeah, one more thing. Another worm. I don't know if I'm supposed to open this or what. Open this, man? I feel like I need scissors for this, and I don't have any scissors on me. I'll use my knife. I can't show it on stream. Let me cut it. Doesn't look impulsive. Am I not supposed to open this? Is it part of the set? Okay. Unless I see a sign that says "Do not open," I'm gonna open it. I'll leave like this. Okay, I'll leave like this. I'll keep it in this little worming thing. I just assumed, you know. I would not have known. Alright. If I can get a cable, I'll plug that up so then I can have it on. I could probably also turn it. No kidding. This thing is actually heavy. This thing is heavy. For no reason. It's heavy. That is a heavy boy. Alright. I don't know what to do with this one, but I'll leave it here, I guess. One more look at this for someone who might have missed it. Here's a bit more kind of cool. I do wish they did this for every single runner. I understand why they didn't, and they picked Thief, but look at all the choices. That's pretty cool. And then one more look at the whatever these words, letters mean. This is honestly not a bad collector's edition. Yeah, this is basically the Russian doll just opening up all the way there. They went away from class-specific shells to a more flexible singular. Something like that, yeah. Well, the runner shells now are. I'm not too sure if this is true, but if I'm not mistaken, I thought they said that you were going to be able to go into different runner shells. Like, I guess you're one person and you get to go into different shells of what they are. Here's one more look, a little bit better. A thief. Marathon could absolutely suck at launch, but its art is so good. That's all I'm saying. His art is just so good. Dude, I haven't had a chance to play since that alpha like a year ago. So I have no idea what the game's like now. And then one more look at the box. Maybe somebody was late to seeing it. And then the opening. Oh. Cool. Now, how do I put this back together? This goes like this. Oh, no. This goes in here. With the cardboard, but I don't care for the cardboard anymore. And then this goes on top. I think. There you go. Back to normal. I'm gonna keep this box. Nice box too. And there's the vibes. The inner and the outer. Boom. Really cool collector's edition. So thanks a bunch again. I don't know what I do with the rest of the cell. You don't see a lot of these kind of boxes. Like the last couple of collector's editions they sent us, they were just a normal massive square box. And that's what I'm used to seeing. All right, you know what? That'll work. I'll get a USB another USB-C plug it in back here, and then we can light it up. But there's your worm, and there's Thief right there. And then I gotta find somewhere to put this because this is actually pretty sick. Nah, I'll figure it out. It might not go there. Either way, though, that's pretty cool. The only collector's edition I got with Borderlands, the loot chest. The loot chest one was good. I've gotten a fair amount. My favorite collector's edition is still Halo Reach. That Halo Reach statue was so cool. It was like, I'm gonna pull it up. Let's see. Yeah, this is it. Oh, white. This picture is terrible, though. Ads. I need a good picture of this. There's a good picture. Facebook. No way. You could probably just look it up yourself, honestly. This is good enough. This is good enough. This statue was peak because it was also massive. I don't have it anymore though, unfortunately. That thing was massive. That was heavy, but that thing was heavy. I want to say this thing was like 12 pounds. And then like each of the six Noble Six were like this tall each. It was a pretty chunky one. Chunky. Wow, man. Did they release collector's editions back in the day when they made Halo? Yep. I'm pretty sure since Halo 2. But I only bought a couple of them. I had that one, and then I had 3. 3 was probably the one that people have seen the most. Most people have probably seen the Halo 3 one. That one wasn't as cool, but I mean, it made perfect sense. Which was basically, it was Master Chief's helmet with the Legendary Edition. Yeah. So this is what it was. It wasn't as cool, but like we all got it. Everyone got it. We didn't care that it was like $300. People were mad that they couldn't fit their head in it, but they've always done collector's editions pretty freaking good. Always. Yeah, the Halo Reach statue one was $150, and I remember buying it from GameStop. But the Halo Reach one, this one is just so good. That one was good. And a lot of times with statues, they generally have a lot of impurities in them. This one didn't have, from what I remember, a single one. All of the characters looked one-to-one, just like their character in game. It was good. That thing was good. So, this is pretty good, though. This one's really good. It's just very bottom heavy. It's very bottom heavy. For some reason, I think it's bottom heavy. Why, I don't know. Gosh, man. There's only one other, I'll show you. There's one other statue, and it's the one I talk about all the time. I want to say it was made by the same company. Is it 2? Yeah. Where is it? Is there not a single or good picture of this thing? I don't know what this website is, but this is the only one. God, that's white. Yeah, it's fine. The Gears of War had a statue at the same time as Halo Reach. And it was this. This thing was heavy. But it was like it was like this tall, like 2 feet tall, like a foot and a half tall. And that one was also equally good. I want to say they were made by the same company as the Halo Reach statue. But they don't make statues anymore for real, man. That's one thing that collector's editions don't do anymore. They don't really do them statues. So I'm glad that Bungie is still keeping that alive with like Destiny and Halo in Marathon. In a world of everything being online and not owning anything, it's nice to see some physical aspects still be around. Not a lot, but at least there's some. All right, let's see. Who's online? Tomorrow we'll do some more of the dungeon stuff. And then I think Crowd's right. We should probably do some more Equilibrium stuff for people as well. Some Cutthroat. And so I can just not get Darksaber. So I should probably do that. I don't know if we have an episode. We should be having an episode of the podcast tomorrow. I haven't checked in with them, but there should be an episode tomorrow. Even though there's not a lot to talk about. I'll probably finally talk about Mass Effect or something. Who's gaming? Who's gaming? Dag Shoes gaming. We'll go there. All right, chat. I do appreciate you all for hanging out. I'm glad we were able to get a lot of people exotics today. It was good. Listen, if I believe the RNG of today of people getting their drops will carry over to tomorrow. And I'll leave it at that. I believe. I appreciate y'all for hanging out. It's been a good chill stream. Chill, aka very cold, but that's okay. Tomorrow's gonna be even colder, which means we're gonna game even harder. If you're not following the stream, consider following on your way out. We're gonna go host Dagshu, good people's community friend as well. Take care of yourself. Stay warm. Make sure you keep your faucets dripping so they don't freeze. And I will see you all. If there is a episode tomorrow, I'll see you after stream. So it'll be a late stream. If there isn't a episode, then we'll be on a bit earlier. So depending on when that happens. If there's an episode of the podcast, we'll be on a bit later. If not, a bit earlier. Either way, I will catch you all tomorrow. Bye.